Okay, let's find out if that actually worked. Hello. I suppose we'll find out. Oh, no. That says playback error. That's not a particularly good sign now, is it? Well, time for me to engage in some scuffed troubleshooting, I suppose. Yeah. Is it just my preview that's broken? Let's see here. Because OBS says everything is fine. Okay. Yeah. Yep, so it's just my preview that's broken. Okay. Well, thanks, YouTube. I suppose such a small, low-budget company can be excused for being unable to do things like show you a preview in the streaming window, but, you know. We'll deal with it, I suppose. Do we actually get Destiny showing up properly? We do, but that frame rate looks strangely terrible. And I don't know why. And the resolution doesn't look great either. Yeah, that looks terrible. What's going on with that today? Maybe this will help? A man can dream, right? A man can dream. I would quite like more than one frame a day. So, yeah. The only thing is that since my preview is also broken, I can't tell whether or not the changes I'm making work. Well, until the YouTube stream's caught up in my... Well, because I'm just viewing the stream on a different device at the moment. No, that still looks pretty terrible. The test was working fine, why is it busted up now? Holy smokes, that looks bad. Right, I'm gonna stop the stream and try again. Even shows up at all. So far, so dead. Okay, we appear to have a broadcast again. Does it still look like complete ass? That is the question. Let's find out. Let's just spin the camera around a bit, move a little bit, run around. Yeah, apologies for this, but, you know, that's the way it is sometimes. You test stuff, it works, and you come back to actually do it half an hour later and it doesn't work. Oh, it still does. Oh, yeah, that's still not good. It's better than it was, at least. Oh, well.
Your wilting loyalty to the Vanguard is not going unnoticed.
Recorder A insulting me, and we'll start off. Right, so we're just here to grab the quest, because apparently you need to do this before you go into the dungeon, okay? It seems we'll be dealing with Scorn in the EDZ.
Good luck.
If only we could deal with high frame rates. Right then, so to the EDZ we go. So, for some context, I know absolutely nothing about this dungeon. I've never played it before, obviously, since it was released today. The only thing I knew, as you may have figured from the description, was the name of the dungeon. A Dark Age castle, okay. So we're going to an actual castle. I don't think I've ever been in a human castle in Destiny 2? Maybe Destiny 1? But I don't remember us ever going to a deep castle in Destiny 2. Okay, no cutscene, just straight into it.
Guardian, good running tactical for you again. This is where the Dark Ether Trail went cold.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can...
Petra's calling.
Because I did get a new monitor recently, and I'm wondering if
Petra, did you lose some scorn on
the
Earth?
higher frame rates may be causing the, like, performance issue. So let's just try capping
I've patrolled this range
to
dozens of
120,
times.
because sometimes it's going up to
Noticed a dragon.
They have a history of eluding
figures well higher than that, so maybe this will help smoothen out the stream a bit. I just realized I talked over all that dialogue and I didn't hear it myself, but, you know. Details, details. Well, it's snowing, so I guess this is the Christmas dungeon now. Oh, that's cool. This screams Dark Souls to me, just the castle wall embedded in the mountain. Huh. Well, there must be something going on here. Question is, what exactly? Would be kind of funny if we ended up being stumped by the very opening. Speaking of opening, I mean... Oh. Is this something? No, it's not. Am I just overthinking something? Did I take a wrong turn? Am I supposed to see something out here? No. Did I take a wrong turn? Could I take a different turn? I mean, that's the way I came from. So it must be something. That would be very silly if I ended up just being completely stumped by the entrance. That would certainly be filed under not by finest moment. What if we just try an explosive on the rubble? Does that work? No. Is there a hole up here I can climb up into, or...? No. And there are clearly enemies on the other side of this wall. You can tell by the tracker in the top left. It feels as though this is supposed to be significant. It's just strange. I mean, it could just be for lighting and maybe I'm just focusing on the wrong thing. That's entirely possible as well. Did I perhaps miss something out here? Welcome to... I cannot figure out how to open the door. Dungeon. Hello, Manta Crew, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well, and I hope you're doing better than I am in terms of figuring out this entrance. Because I am struggling, I have to confess. So the explosive on the door didn't work. What about this then? No. Dear oh dear. I am being stumped by bricks. Well, they're not bricks, but... I don't see anything that stands out. I mean, other than the light, obviously, but it doesn't seem to have any bearing. And it's very difficult to stand on this piece of rock here, so it doesn't feel like they want me to see something out there. Could there be something on the ground I'm missing? Oh, nice. Boot prints in the snow. Well, thank you, and thank you for looking at the bright side. And I'm glad you're doing okay. Yeah, I may not have died yet, but it's only a matter of time, I'm sure. I mean, do you see something? Because personally, maybe I'm just blanking on something obvious? Like, I mean, I'm not expecting like a Zelda-style eye on the wall, you shoot the eye and the door opens, but... Oh, hello, what's this? Is there something in here? No. There's not. For a moment, a sparkle of hope, only to be snuffed out by yet more rock. Awesome. Right. Back to staring at different rocks. Oh. No, that's just a lichen. So, oh, what's this, a button? No, it's just a stain on the rock. Yeah, I only just started. We've just climbed past some rocks. Well, this is literally the entrance, more or less. We just spawned somewhere down the mountain path down there. Did I miss something on the path, perhaps? I suppose that's a possibility. Usually they don't put stuff along the path leading up to the dungeon, but usually there's like a clue. Like, for instance, in the previous dungeon. Well, not the previous one, the one before the previous dungeon. Oh. Is this the way I was supposed to go? If it is, I have a sinking feeling that this was the path I was supposed to go all along. Well, there's a chest out here at least, but if this is a regular dungeon bonus chest, if I loot this now, I'll get nothing. So I actually don't want to open that right now. But on the other... So this... On the other hand, I don't think that would be a bonus chest, because usually they're more well hidden. Yeah, so, turns out the tunnel was just a complete dead end that I attached far too much significance to. So I guess I was right in one way, I was indeed overthinking things. But then, that's really weird. It feels to me like it would make more sense to hide this in there than to hide it. Let's just... Now, I'm going to bet one single cheese donut, which I don't even know if that's a thing, that this is in fact a bonus chest, so I'll get nothing. But we'll see. Okay. Well, we have conducted science. The test results are in, and the results are death.
Guardian, good running tactical for you again.
Alright.
This is where the Dark Ether Trail went cold.
At least now I don't have to worry about the flawless run.
I'll patch her into the feed.
So let's see, because I went this way. Suppose I can show you the way I went. I went up here.
I've patrolled this range dozens of times. I'd have noticed a dragon.
They have a history of eluding.
And then up in here is where we were, well, distracted. Turns out what we were actually supposed to do is climb up on top of these. And not open the, totally treasure chest. Because that's a bad time. Do not open the treasure chest. Note to self. I will now distrust every single chest I see in this dungeon. Now, usually Bungie is pretty smart about teaching people things in terms of their dungeons. So I'm guessing that I will be forced to open chests in some form of mechanic. Presumably there will be something like, oh, you need to figure out which chest to open. If you open the wrong one... Oh, somebody spawned behind me. And if you open the wrong one, you get blown up. Oh yeah, so this is the other side of the tunnel that had collapsed. So these were the enemies we could see on the radar. Cool. Ah, okay, so I guess this is like a little story thing they're doing. That this was the ancient path you would take back in the days when this castle was owned and ruled by someone. In the centuries or millennia since, the pathway has collapsed and now you have to climb around the mountains to get here. Okay, that's a cool little piece of storytelling. Oh, more enemies. Well, we have more ammunition, so just line up. We got arrows for every single one of you. And hammers. So let's see, he's got a special name. Okay, it's not a special name, just a yellow health bar. Anything interesting out here? Not as far as I can tell, so let us move on. I don't trust anything in this dungeon now. Okay, it's got a big spiky cage. 4 cages. I mean, that looks like Dispel level 1 required, okay. I'm going to be getting special powers inside this dungeon, that's a new idea. Or at least new among dungeons. Any sneaky collectibles up here? No. Just another collapsed path. Alright. Then again, I suppose if we get powers, maybe we get a power to clear the rubble? Well, we'll find out. Well, maybe we won't, but we'll see if we'll find out. We'll find out if we find out. Okay, that's a cool view. You look distinctly like a mini-boss of some kind, or possibly even...
Minion of the Ahamkara here, I guess. Approach with caution.
A rally banner spot as well. Surely this is not a boss encounter right away. We've barely even gone through the door. Let's see what we can scout before the fight starts. So this is just a room. It's also just a room. There's a fire there. And a cage, if that should be significant. Oh wait, hang on, there are 3 cages. One here, and one over there, and another one over there. This has the distinct whiff of mechanic about it. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to trust a dungeon when the first thing that shows up is a treasure chest that puts a spell on you and then blows you up with screams. It damages trust relations. Anyway, let's put an arrow in his eye and see what happens. Raphil, first broken knight of Fickrel, okay. Quite the name. If he's broken, they should probably hand him in on warranty. I'm sure the manufacturer will give him a refund. Alright, so the boss is immune, no surprise. Oh, that's taken crap. Whoa, okay. Well, I wasn't wrong about the cages being a mechanic. I'm guessing this will kill me if I don't destroy that thing? Yeah, indeed it did. So the question is, how do we get out of the cage? It didn't appear that I could shoot out of the cage. But we'll try again. Just to verify whether or not I can indeed shoot out of the cage. Or possibly we'll hang around closer to the boss and see if we can destroy that thing before. Oh, yeah, thank you, very much appreciated, and you're entirely welcome to do so. Let's see. We're just gonna try and hang around nearby. So, oh, there it is. Ah, it's 2. Okay, so I don't see anything in here that I can do. Are there any more of those taken eyes for me to shoot? Oh, yeah. Okay. Does that get me out? Oh, yeah, that opens the door. Okay, so when you get put up in the cage, you shoot the 3 eyes and that opens up the door. Damn, this thing is incredibly tanky. Do I shoot the boss from this thing, or no? Okay. Raphil's Hex... Okay. So you get put in the cage, you shoot the 3 eyes, and then you capture the thing by standing on it. And then you can damage the boss. Okay, so he just ended the hex. Yeah, this boss is a pretty big, chunky fellow. He did not skip on his vegetables growing up. Unfortunately, his friends are not quite as mean. Okay, so we're being put in another cage. So we're looking for those taken eyes. Here's 1. 2. And 3. That opens the door and we get out. Question is, do I only get 3 chances to... Okay, do I have to capture 2 of these now? Okay. Oh, he just launched me straight up into the cage again. I'm going to guess that depending on how many plates or how many hexes you capture, for lack of a better word, you get more time to damage the boss. But that's obviously just a guess, I don't know yet. Okay, we need to blow ourselves up. Let's back off a bit. Yeah, he got in some leg day for sure. He got his leg day, he's got his bicep curls. Dude works out. Gotta respect his discipline. Ah. Cheeky rascal went and ran away. There we go. His running days are over. Okay, now we have an elite enemy here. One, oh. It's really annoying that the enemies can flinch me off my target while I'm in here. Oh, do I capture both of these at the same time? Does that work? Suppose we'll find out. Expect to hear that a lot this stream. Suppose we'll find out. Don't really have any ammo left. Well, I do have this, of course, but... Got no rockets. Okay, that hurts. Let's run off a bit. Ah, crap. Okay, but we seem to understand how this works, at least. Hey, Jonah. Welcome. Wait, holy cow, he has... So I did 2.6 million damage, and we didn't even get, what? A fifth of his health bar? Do we have another dungeon where the 3-man activity boss has more health than a raid boss? I sure hope not, but, suppose we'll find out. Alright, we'll have a fortifying drink. Because clearly we're in here for the long haul. Alright, Banana Man, let's see what we can do. The bullet sponge. I suppose that explains why he's yellow. Time to get put in the cage. Off we go. Right, 1 eye. So there are 2 more I need to get. 2. And there's the 3rd one. That felt like a close call, but we made it. Quite annoying that he's standing so close to these, he can just stomp me out of the capture circle, but... Oh, does he spawn more of those depending on how much time I take to break out of the cage? That might be it. Okay, he's probably... Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, he's going to go immune soon. I could feel it in my bones. But alright, that's significantly better than our previous first effort, so... Let's make sure we don't waste it. Surprising lack of friends for me to shoot. Speak with the devil and you'll get some friends to shoot, I suppose. Alright, cage time. 1, 2, and 3. He seems to fairly consistently summon these in such a way that you can't capture both at the same time. I can't imagine that that's random. Okay, Sexus backfired. We missed that, but that's fine. We only need to get some damage over to trigger the perk on it. Okay, it's immune again. We should have a super ready for the next one. You know, to my shame, I'll admit, I never actually played through Half-Life. I played a decent amount of Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, just throwing archiving cabinets at people with a gravity gun, but I never actually played Half-Life, the story game. Suppose I should fix that sometime. I mean, it was an anniversary just the other day, wasn't it? One, two, and 3, open the door. That's a bad place to land, and the miss of the hammer. So right now I'm playing a fairly offensively geared build. I'm not using things like Lorelei Splendor, for instance. But as long as I can maintain my... Okay, this time it did not summon them both in the same place. So, I guess I just got lucky? Okay, that hurt. First we're gonna weaken him with that grenade. Oh, launched us into space, but that's okay. We're gonna smack him with that. I'd failed to reload my... Oh, damn. Okay, so it seems that you're limited... Alright, actually no. Yeah, it seems that the amount of time you get is based on how long you take to capture those totems, which makes sense. Recommend playing Black Mesa. Oh yeah, I heard about that. It was a couple of years ago that came out, wasn't it? I think that was a couple of years ago. Oh, time to go into the cage again. Suppose we could call this a cage fight. I don't know if I already made that joke, I might have. If I did, I apologize for making it twice. Alright, so we're out again. We're out on parole. Okay. We have 2 elites here. You can have a grenade. And there's the second totem. Alright, we're out of rockets, which is a slight problem. Okay, that hurt. Oh, and I don't have a barricade. Thank you for the healing, my kind volunteer. No, we didn't quite get him on that one. But as long as we don't die, we can return to finish the job. Oh, I headbutted something. What did I even collide with? There's nothing there. The cage is over here. Oh well. So we're just hanging around, trying to kill as many of his friends as we can before he puts us in the cage. Yep, there we go. Because the real danger, it seems, is being swarmed... Well, A, shot to death while you're in the cage, and B, swarmed when you come out of it. Neither of which would be a good time. Let's just quickly go whack him, get some healing. Oh, we've captured the first totem, and the second totem is right here. Okay, need to get some space here. Alright, we should be able to destroy him now. And pop he goes. I'm kind of oh. Hello. Okay.
What was that? I just got a spike of weird taken energy.
That was a chimera. It must be the Ahamkara's avatar.
Right, so we're in Dark Souls now. I never know. Yeah, this seems like death. Does that do anything? No. Oh, yes it does. Question is what? I don't trust that room. You can hear that metallic grinding sound. So something was moving. The question is what? Oh, it did just start moving again? Oh, hang on. I want to get to my loot. It's unfair that I should be trapped in here. Can I even shoot out of this? Okay, he's dead. Do we have any more of those Oh, hello. Classic game design. Players never look up. It seems like it's some kind of mechanism for well, something relevant. It's a very unsettling sound when you don't know what it's connected to. Okay, so this drops us down into a room here, but the room itself is closed. But we have another mechanism over there. Do we have any more in view from this location? Yes. Any in our room here? No. There's something shiny over there. But I can't quite tell what it is. Looks like something taken or awoken. That orb thing over there. Any more mechanism gadgets out here? So we've hit a total of 4 so far. I would imagine there's probably some 5 or so, just because 5 is a common number for this sort of thing. This is a reflection in the rock. Alright, can we climb back up? Yeah, we should be able to do that. Because I imagine I probably missed one somewhere. So, indeed, none in here. Is there anything down in the water? Not as far as I can see. Looks fairly opaque. Anything up here in the netting? Nope. Already hit that one. Alright, can I see any more outside? Not there. It would be kind of funny if the 4 that I've already shot have indeed already opened the door and I just haven't found the door. Just for fun, can I open this? No. Though, you know, given our fact that our Guardian can punch holes in tanks, it feels like I should be able to just rip these out of their sockets. Immersion ruined. I mean, I can harness the power of the sun. Why can't I just not melt them? Oh my god, Bungie. Give us alternate gameplay routes. You're breaking my immersion. Oh, what's that? Is that just... Yeah, there's just some... snow? Oh wait, hang on. Right, well, we've got 5 of them creaking away. It feels like they artificially tried to increase game time. Hang on, I forgot to mute my phone, just give me a second. So we don't hear phone exploding at random during the stream. There we go. Phone is now in silent mode. Yeah, it did sound like there was, well, an additional sound being made. But I don't see any doors having opened. They're all still closed. So the question is, what did that actually achieve? Or am I missing more? Do I need to find more of them to hit? I'm leaning towards I need to find more of them. Maybe there's one in that cell. I don't think I looked across into that room before. Oh, that just looks like dirt. And possibly a ramp. That is a really creepy sound. Yeah, this is still closed. Oh, there's straight up a skeleton in here. Alright. Is this a... Oh, I just heard something. Okay, I think it was just a different sound the mechanism made. But this looks like a Dark Souls reference to me, with the lines here. That reminds me of a message. Maybe I'm just seeing things because I'm so used to that game, but... This feels like a Dark Souls reference. Anyway, let's see if we can find more of those gadgets to shoot. Can't really see very well into that cell over there, so I don't think they would put one in there. But yeah, this is devolving into Eye Strain the Dungeon. As I'm squinting at every nook and cranny trying to find whatever I might have missed. My loot is right there, this is so cruel. I'm so curious to see what we might get from this dungeon, and it's right there! Oh, well, hello. Never mind. Indebted kindness, you say. No, that looks pretty cool. Enlightened action and surrounded on a sidearm. Yeah, that's usable. Oh, this is the new rocket sidearm. So apparently this one fires mini rockets. So this is basically a bolt gun from Warhammer 40k. Self-propelled rocket ammunition, explode on impact. So not quite a bolt gun, but close enough. Bolt gun we have at home. It really feels as though I'm missing some... Hang on, what's that power thing? How do I shoot that? Does that do anything? Do you see how the arrow isn't actually hitting where I'm aiming? It's hitting way off to the left. That's strange. Did I bring a scout rifle? No, I probably should have. Just to get a set of optics in here. These do anything? I doubt it. No, those are usually just, well, decorations around fallen / scorn spaces. If I shoot that thing over there, can I? That looked like a direct hit and I didn't do... Oh, that was definitely the bars. Yeah, that doesn't appear to do anything. Anything I might be able to see in there from this angle? No. What about the ceiling up here? Nope. You already got that one over there. So what is that thing? It's flashing. Well, that stopped the creaking, but did it open anything? That's still shut. That's all still shut. And this is shut. Oh, is that a reset switch? Yeah, they all stopped moving. So I guess I have to figure out a certain order to shoot them in? Oh god. We may be here a while. What if we take a closer look? I don't see anything about it that tells them apart or gives me any... What if I just shoot one of these, like that one over there? And then shoot this lever. What do I just shoot with none of them are spinning? No. Okay. Hmm. Oh, this is making a recurring mechanic sound. Maybe it always did, I just never noticed. Over all the squeaking. That hit the bars, that'll... I think that hit, what? What do I keep hitting it now? It locks out, so you can't spam hit it, so you're only intended to hit it once. Let's just mess around and see what we may uncover. So now that one over there is spinning. Let's hit the lever. Nothing that I can see from here. Okay. Yep, I'm sure there is some form of clue that I'm just not seeing in terms of the order that you should do these in. Because I am assuming that also that little thing in the very center looks like a sad emoji. It's like, oh man. Oh, is it just a power outlet? I suppose we can have a closer look at this one. Yeah, it just looks like a socket, I suppose. Yeah, the dimensions look the same. Wait, hang on. So this one is over a sort of alcove in the wall. And this one is... I suppose this is the only one that's open, or at least adjacent to, an open door. Far-fetched, but let's give it a shot. Can I hit the lever from over here? Oh. No such luck. I've never really been much of a puzzle guy, and that's very apparent right now. But I don't really see any real indication as to what order I should shoot them in. So I got one over there. Maybe it's like a... Oh, hang on. What if it's like, counterclockwise sort of thing? Because there was one way over in the distance, wasn't there? I've already lost track of where they all are. I just remember there were 5. Or were there 5? Oh god. There was one over here somewhere, wasn't there? Oh yeah, it's over there. It just made another sound again. Yeah, if we're working on the clockwise theory, I guess it would be that one, this one, and that one, this one, and that one. Let's just give that a shot and then do the other way around. Because I'm not sure I actually got them in a clockwise, well, as this would actually be the clockwise and the other one would be counterclockwise. So this one first. Then that one second. Third, fourth, fifth. Notice any difference, but alright, so I think this lever... Oh, we forgot that one, never mind. So let's just hit this to reset everything. Right, so... 1. I don't think that counted. Maybe I should... Oh, it did, okay. I just didn't hear the sound before I ran off. So then 2. Just running into everything while I'm reading chat. There's an interesting conversation going on. Like 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna hear the sound in my sleep later. 4. 5. 6. That's suspiciously close to the number 7, which Bungie has a strange fascination with. So I'm wondering if there's just one that I'm missing somewhere. But now we've hit all the 6 that we do know of. Let's hit the lever. Yeah, no, that just seems to reset the mechanism, whatever the mechanism is. Yeah, I think I'm probably just missing one. Yeah, that's also a good point. Why would I need a reset option if there are 7 of them? If I would just need to hit 7, I think there's like a specific order I would need to go. So let's try this one first. Second. Third. Third. Oh wait, is that the sequence perhaps? That's the first one? Let's try that. Since that one's closer to my starting point from when I spawned into this little dungeon. Oh well, this prison. The dungeon in the dungeon. The dungeon's dungeon. Right, so let's imagine that's 1. And that's on the wall there. Then this would be, because I spawned, was either in here or in here, I think. Yeah, I think I spawned in here. So that would have been 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll need to get this one from the outside. 5. 6. I don't see anything happening as a result of having hit them. Before I hit the lever, let's just see if I can spot the 7th one. Four scratches. Oh yeah, you're referring to the scratches on the ground. Let's have a look at that. Once we hit this lever here. Yeah, no, so that just reset everything again. And visually they are indeed identical. Or are they? Let's see, so 2, 4. Oh, hang on, this has 3 latches on it. This has 4... Oh, wait, no, that's not a latch, that's just a part of the structure. That's 1, 2... Yeah, that's 5 doohickeys, not... But how many doohickeys does this one have? Yeah, it's the angle. I got excited there for a second. Then again, how are you supposed to be able to see that properly at certain... Yeah, that would have been dumb. But, yeah. That's also very strange. Like, the color of those scratches is completely different to the rock they're scratched into. I wonder what that might mean, if anything. Because it does just remind me of the white soapstone summon signs, but then again, it's not quite the right shape. So they're all perfectly even, but I don't really see a pattern here that would clue me in as to which of the 6 I need to hit for this to match. Don't see anything on that wall over there. I keep hearing mechanical sounds even when the switches are all off. Maybe it's just ambience, but... like, that lever keeps making a sound. The one's facing that angle. But there aren't any on... there's only 1, 2, 3 in that direction. 1, 2... and 3. 4, 5, 6. I don't think it's a time thing either, since they keep spinning. And again, it would be weird to have a reset lever if it was a timer-based puzzle anyway. Maybe the last one isn't on the walls or the ceiling. Maybe it's on the ground somewhere, the floor, rather. But yeah, there's only... and there are none on that wall and none in that cell. Does this skeleton have any clues, I wonder? Is there anything scratched into... yeah, hang on a second. Let's see if he has scratched anything into anything on this cell. No. Anything scratched into the cages? No. Sometimes I wish I was a smart man who could figure out things like this. Did I miss something here in the passageway, maybe? Oh, that's just grey nothingness. This alone has probably taken me more time than it took to kill that first encounter. I'm more of a combat man than a puzzle man. Do we have any more scratches in here, perhaps? No. It feels as though that thing over there should be significant. Maybe it comes in later, I don't know. Don't see anything hidden in that cell. Don't see anything on this wall over here. Or the ceiling. Or the floor. The fact that this keeps making sounds even when nothing's going on is... each one of those machines has a light shining on it. Does it? Are you thinking of this machine or are you referring to something else, Jono? Because I don't see any light on that one. Or that one. Oh wait, hang on, that one is illuminated. Okay, maybe I see what you mean, because there is this one over here. Or maybe it's just this one, since this has a light pointed directly at it. Suppose it makes sense, it's also near this door. Let's try that. Again, that arrow was nowhere near where my point of aim actually is. Trying to see if I can save myself the trek, but it looks like we're gonna need a better angle. Maybe I can get it from here. Success, maybe? No, no success. Only sadness. But yeah, let's try the two that are more... Because this one is illuminated, and that one is illuminated. And that one is... Come on. And that one... Oh, come on. And that one... Oh, are you kidding me? A man can't win. Alright, well... And that one is illuminated. Are there any others with direct illumination on them? I don't think so. I mean, that one is near the light. Let's try these two first, and if they don't work, we'll try that one in the next sequence. Or we'll try adding it in the next sequence. Only pain. Alright. One. Come on. Two. Three. Which is coincidentally half of the total number we've found so far. Then again, it may just be coincidence. And it was just coincidence. I am running out of ideas. Again, it keeps just making sounds as if there's something going on with it, but at this point I might just check if somebody else has figured this out yet, because I genuinely don't know what I might be missing. I mean, other than what I suspected, that we might be missing one of these since we have 6 and Bungie likes the number 7. What if we shoot this first? And then shoot the things. I don't think that will work, but might as well try. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't think this will work. It's just sort of the last idea I have. The last idea has yielded nothing but sadness. Well, I believe this is the point where I excuse myself for a second and see if anybody else has figured it out, because I'm just completely stumped. I genuinely don't... I mean, obviously I know I'm missing something, right? I'm not trying to say that it's bugged or something. But I cannot come up with what I might be missing. Oh god, did the other streamers just start so they've not gotten there? That would be painful. Oh wait, no. There they were doing the prison segment. Oh, apparently Jono has found a puzzle solution. Tally marks indicate how many buttons needed to spin in each Oh, do they spin? Skeleton next to tally marks are either on the right... Okay. Well, he's on... does that mean that the skeleton will spawn in a different location every time? Or maybe the puzzle solution just doesn't change. So he's on the... Oh, and maybe that's what the arm is pointing for? Because... Yeah, left side to tell you counterclockwise, and he is... Wait, no. Yeah, so he's on the right. I was thinking that maybe his arm, but yeah, obviously he's on the right-hand side of the tally marks. Because he's pointing counterclockwise. That's the weird thing. I didn't even think of paying attention to which direction they spin. So this one spins counterclockwise. This one spins counterclockwise. This one spins counterclockwise. And that one spins. I mean, come on, you can see where my point of aim is, and you can see where the arrow hit. I didn't move. Yeah, it's like, see? Come on, what's this? What even is this? At least I can very easily exonerate my aim. I am not to blame for this nonsense. Come on. I mean, are you kidding me? A man can't win. Okay, so now we have 4 of them spinning counterclockwise. Yeah, so they want to go clockwise. But that one also... Wait, what happens if I shoot it twice? Or rather, 3 times? Ah, I see. I didn't even think of... Because usually in Destiny, things are on or off. For example, the fuses in the Spire of the Watcher dungeon. You hit the fuse and it's on, unless you fail, in which case it turns off, then it'll turn it on again. So 1, 2... I mean, the closest thing I can think of... Well, no, that was just matching symbols, that wasn't toggling different modes. Then... 2... Oh yeah, 3 of them spinning clockwise. 4 of them spinning clockwise. Did I count that incorrectly? I thought I had 4. How many buttons need to spin in each direction? And there were 4 tally marks. Right? Yeah, 4. So we have confirmed I can still count at least 4 lines. So counterclockwise. Oh, sorry, clockwise, because we did counterclockwise first. clockwise. Which side of the skeleton it is? Yeah, but we've already tried 4 of them spinning counterclockwise, and we tried, at least I think I did 4 of them spinning clockwise. Yeah, I haven't seen any tallies anywhere else. I have 1 spinning clockwise, 2 spinning clockwise. Come on. 3 spinning clockwise. And this shot worked literally a second ago. Why does it not work now? Alright, maybe I'll just try a non-bow weapon, see if that helps. Yeah, that definitely helps. Right, so we have 4 tally marks. 1 clockwise, 2 clockwise, 3 clockwise, 4 clockwise. I see no tally marks in here, and no tally marks in my adjacent cell either. Okay. Maybe they all just need to be spinning clockwise, because we have counterclockwise is the default mode. We have not yet tried all of them spinning clockwise, so let's try that. One, two. Three. Four. Five. 6. It seems weird there would be 4 tally marks if the number 4 doesn't have anything to do with it. But we've now tried 4 clockwise and 4 counterclockwise, and neither worked. And that didn't work either. I mean, we have seen another skeleton, but I didn't see any tally near him. Because there's a skeleton over in the second cell that's adjacent next, well, the one that's right next to mine. There are no, wait, oh, hang on. Oh. Oh, hang on, so 2. And that's on the skeleton's left. So 2 counterclockwise and 4 clockwise. 1. 2. So that's the 2 counterclockwise. Let's set up 4 clockwise and then try the other way around if this doesn't work. So that's 1 clockwise. 2 clockwise. 3 clockwise. And the last one is accessible from in here. 4 clockwise, and pull the lever. I said pull the lever. That one I did miss. Oh, I heard a little... There we go. Alright, in my defense, Not that I really feel the need to defend myself, but rather I don't really see the logic of the 4 marks here representing clockwise, when the skeleton's arm in relation to the hash marks points counterclockwise, and then, by that same token, the skeleton over here, who was tied to the counterclockwise ones, remember we did 2 counterclockwise and 4 clockwise, he's pointing clockwise. Yeah, I don't understand the logic of why they're placed in the way they are, but... yeah, not a huge fan of that puzzle. I prefer the fuse mechanics and such so far, but... that's just one minor blemish. And now that when I know how that works, it's certainly not something that will frustrate me every time I'm here. Oh, this reminds me of the transition between Bejewel and Hyde's Tower of Flame in Dark Souls 2. That door is creaking, did you hear that? You can see the fire reflecting in the nails. Well, the light reflecting in the nails. Any secret collectibles in here? No. Imagine if left and right arms. Left arm... okay. Yeah, that's fair enough. As in, if I'm facing a clock that's on the wall, if I'm facing it, my left arm will be pointing counterclockwise and my right arm... yeah, okay, I can see that. Though personally, if I was the game designer, I would probably just have gone with the direction they're pointing. So, the one that's representing clockwise now, that had it representing counterclockwise, but then you could also match that up with the correct arm, so if I wanted to have the counterclockwise one pointing counterclockwise, I could still have him point counterclockwise with the left arm. You just place the skeleton face down on the ground. Yeah, it's very vague and feels like a stretch, to be honest. Alright, we have enemies on the radar. Another creaky door. Guess we're going into the sewer level. Before we go, anything interesting? Any collectibles to snatch? No. So here were more of those totems. Merry Christmas. Alright, the totems disappeared instantly the moment I started fighting. Alright, we're going into the sewer. Question is, why would they show me the totems there? Was that just for flavor, or do they want to tell me something? I imagine they wanted to tell me something that will make more sense once I find the context for that something. I'll be quite happy not to find any more of those spinny switches. Oh, this is a... I was about to say, oh, this is a maze, and this is another path down. Yeah, I don't think this is a direction that you're intended to go. That looks like a very bad time. Let's not fall into the spiky death pit. Okay, so there's a hole in the ceiling here. Whoa, okay. I must have missed the trap. It's an anti-Jono trap. Alright, so we're back up here. Alright, so down we go. That's a dead end, so we're going this way. Straight ahead is also a dead end. Here's the spike trap that's meant for Jono. But let's see if we can spot the spike trap that killed us last time, because it sounded like a spike trap. Ah, yeah. It's just straight up the spike traps from Grasp of Avarice. They didn't even bother making them look like they fit in. Okay. So if we just fly over this, we should be fine. This spell level 1 required, okay. So it appears that we'll get some form of upgrade at some point that will allow us to open up certain sections. Which is cool. We have more friends coming along. No solicitors, thank you. Go away. Oh, slight problem with the sunspot is that I can't really see what's ahead, so I can't tell if just... Oh, they respawn. Interesting. We'll try not to... Oh, got that. I'm just trying to spot if there are spike traps, essentially. Okay. Oh, there's a spike trap. Question is, are you meant to fly over it or crouch below it? This feels shady. I don't trust this. Can we set this off by flinging the corpses in that direction, I wonder? No, they don't even move. Alright, well, sliding underneath them worked. There's a hole in the wall here. Where on earth might this lead? This feels like where I'm supposed to go? Question mark? Alright, so that's shut off. More friends. Can't they tell I'm trying to explore? Alright, so, well, no sliding beneath this one, so I have to fly. So that's not a dead end. The banner doesn't appear to be significant in any particular way. That's a dead end. Dispel level 2 required. Oh, okay, so this was what I saw earlier. That glowing ring that I saw from the cell. This must have been what I saw. Well, not this exact one, but another one like it. I'm just expecting like a swinging guillotine trap or axe trap or something like that straight out of the Addams family at any point. One of those swinging logs from Skyrim. Well, this is starting to look slightly less prison-like. But it probably is, still, a very unpleasant place to be. The red moonlighting is a nice touch. Rather mood... Did I say moonlighting? Ah yes, the red moonlighting. Well, this is clearly not, or doesn't look like a dead end. Question is, where did I just go? Oh, this is another one of those bonus chests that will just kill me. I do not trust that for 1 single second. Oh, sweet, we're on kitchen Bluetooth speakers. Fame and fortune will soon be here. Oh. Well, not fame and fortune just yet, but unwanted friends. There's a subtle irony in the fact that while I was frozen, they were burning to death right next to me. You know, Jono, I was going to say, with regards to... oh, wait, did we end up back where we started? No, we did not. But I feel like I've lost track of where I am and where I've been. But I don't remember seeing this ice before. Path outside, maybe? I'm guessing we're supposed to climb the ruined floors here. Mantle? No, okay, no mantle. Oh, there's an open door right here. Captain Overthinking. Oh, that's some lens flare, Bungie. I'd like to keep my eyesight, thanks. We did it! Unfortunately, I did not remember the maze, so, I'm gonna fumble around in the dark next time, too. Oh, that just collapsed, so... This too, maybe? Okay. Oh. Well, I can't kill your friends without consequences. Should lighten up. There's a sniper back there. Yeah, there he is. Unfortunately, we have too many screebs coming at us to deal with them right now. Oh, there's two of them. There's one on the left and one on the right. There's a third one at the back as well. Oh, there's the eyeball again. Oh, he's shooting me. Ascendant Primeval Servitor. Alright. He's gonna chill out behind our barricade a little while. Oh, ammo. I'll happily scavenge that before we move on. Here's a weird little trick with this gun, by the way. So, this is the conditional finality. As you can see, it has a little blue icon down there on the left, next to the ammunition. This indicates it's a stasis weapon. However, if I were to use a stasis reserves mod, it would still cap out at 18, which is, as you can see right now, its total ammunition is 18. However, I have solar reserves on. So, if I step on this, it doesn't work. If I switch to stasis reserves, real quick, it still doesn't work. Oh, they fixed it. Never mind, it literally didn't work before the season. Before they patched the season, that didn't work. Or before they released the season, rather. I was gonna show you something neat and funny, but they ruined it by fixing the game. How dare they? That was my fun little piece of niche knowledge that was useless and not really good for anything. Collect loot, I think you mean get killed. Let's not do that. Or do I have to open that chest to unlock the door? I doubt it. Let's go this way instead. Haha. Wait, so there's a path in there, obviously. But there's also, seemingly, a path this way. Or is this a dead end? I'm so curious whether or not that's a place I can go. Hey, Hector! Welcome. Yeah, so this might kill me, but I'm just very curious to see if that actually leads anywhere. So we are going to take the risk and see if we can go there. Okay, we can't... Okay. Well, we are rewarded with unfinished game geometry. I mean, it does look like I could potentially go up there, but it does... I have the distinct feeling I've gone farther than I'm intended to already. And I think that's just background. You can see there's some more broken geometry up there, that little line between the crenellations. Well, they're not crenellations, technically speaking, but... Let's head back to where the game wants us to be. Do a flip? I actually do have the mode where the character does do a flip, but I don't have it equipped right now. Well, good thing we didn't stay around there for long. Is this a trap or an alcove? It's an alcove. Ah, it's the way it's supposed to go. I have to say, I do really like the feeling of this. Having been in a couple of castles on, like, museum trips and whatever. Like, the feeling is very much there. Oh no. Are we gonna have to deal with more spinning buttons? Please no more spinning buttons. Okay, at least there's a path open. Let's not sprint up the stairs in case there's a trap. Oh, we have seen... Okay, so this was indeed the correct path. I have a feeling we're about to have an encounter. Possibly of the boss variety, since there's a rally banner here. Alright, let's see what we can see before we start the fight. So it's a very big fighting arena. We have some rooms over there. Second and lower floor. There's some taken goop on the gate behind the portcullis. Yeah, I was right. This was very much a background piece of terrain. Okay, well, I don't really see anything like the cages we saw on the first encounter. There's nothing here that stands out to me like this is gonna be a mechanic. Oh wait, hang on. There's a brazier there. And a brazier there. So there are 4 braziers I've seen so far. Yeah, there's one there, one there, one there, and one over there. I'm guessing the 4 braziers will be relevant in some way. There's some Oh, and hang on, so we have the 4 original braziers built for the castle, and then we have 4 Scorn braziers? Yeah, these are Scorn, you can tell by the sort of key shape detailing there. So I'm guessing that whatever's going on, there's going to be some form of mechanic where I have to bring a flame between the 4 Scorn ones and the 4 original ones. Gondor calls for aid. And this guy shall answer. See, I've even got beacons lit on my shoulders. That's how seriously I take Gondor's call for aid. Alright, meatball, let's see what you can do. If it is, it's not the meatball. This is a free boss dungeon. Locus of Wailing Grief. Alright. So at the moment, none of the braziers are lit. But what are those minotaurs? Servile minotaur, okay. Oh, hang on, we should get one of these, turn them into a health pack. There we go. Oh, one. Oh, you don't even one-shot these. These have a lot of health. Usually they're much more fragile than this. So we've shot 4 blighted eyes. We've killed the minotaurs, and that spawned another eye. Scorn rise to invoke their fortunes and your demise. Okay. So there, I would guess there's some kind of ritual I need to stop. Oh, you're a mini-boss kind of thing. Let's kill you real quick. The bones call forth a freezing tempest. Okay. Biting cold. Alright, so I presumably need to find a brazier that's lit to avoid burning to death. Or freezing, rather. But I didn't see any lit braziers. Death counter. I mean, I suppose that's fair. Anyone but that guy. Why did he have to show up? Alright, so we know that there's gonna be a blizzard. Or well, at least one time there was a blizzard. We don't know for sure it'll happen a second time. Question is, how do we light the braziers? Because there was a mechanic similar to this back in the raid Deepstone Crypt, where you had a blizzard that would inflict a biting cold, as in that was exactly what it was called, and if you hit 10 stacks you would die. I'm guessing I need to find a way to light the brazier. Oh, burning desire required. Okay, so when I kill something, or when I pick something up, I should get something called burning desire. There's no such prompt here. Maybe I collect it from one of these. Yeah, what I'm thinking is, because it seems extremely weird to me that we'd have these 4 braziers down there and then just by sheer coincidence have 4 placed in a single room up here. I'm guessing that the mini-boss that spawns has something to do with creating the flame or getting that burning desire buff that you can spend. You just need to summon a firestorm. Yeah, I should just put on Laurely Splendor and I'll be fine, right? If only Path of the Burning Steps would work here. Wait, we do get the Servile Minotaurs. That's... Oh, there were way more eyes than I initially saw. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I missed... Oh god, I just started an animation inside the fire. That's pain. But we survived. I think I just... Okay, no, so I did get all the eyes. Invoke your demise. None of these appear to be lit or do anything. Bones call forth a freezing tempest. Oh! Imminent wish? So I'm guessing capturing that totem, oh, death counter, has something to do with getting the burning desire buff. So I guess, but that's a very brief time window to try and find them. That doesn't seem right. What if I'm killing this Minotaur up close? No, that didn't give me anything and didn't drop anything. Alright, so let's destroy the eyes again. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 and 6. Because that creates the Scorn rise to invoke your demise and their fortunes, yada yada. He doesn't appear to be spawning here, so let's head over to the other side. He's indeed here. Will he drop a totem? What happens if I just straight up kill you? I don't get anything from killing him. Let's hope I can capture this in time. That didn't seem to do anything either. Can I spend it here? No. And now I can't sprint. Okay. So in the first encounter we had to shoot the eyes to break out of the cages. What if I instead here... Maybe the mini-boss will spawn even if I don't shoot the eyes. So maybe I hold... Yeah, this time I'm gonna hold off on shooting the eyes and see if the mini-boss spawns. 2 frame rate, yikes. I think my old 1080 Ti... Maybe the encoding settings got messed up, because it should be using the NVENC encoder, which shouldn't be hitting the GPU as hard. Oh well. I'll see if I can have a look at that after this encounter. Right, we're gonna ignore the eyes for the time being. And the preview doesn't seem to struggle as much as the stream, because sure, I can see that the preview isn't running as smoothly as I would like, but even during all those explosions it hasn't dropped down to 2, so... I guess that's the same problem you were having, John, with YouTube, just being silly. Yeah, because even right now when there's explosions everywhere, my preview is running just fine. So it must be something with YouTube's shenanigans again. What if I shoot him? Yeah, he's immune as I expected. Oh, I suppose we have it checked out in here. We have nothing noteworthy in here. That's a shame. Can I have a sunspot, please? Thank you. So the mini-boss does not appear to spawn while the eyes are still up, which is fair. I mean, we saw that text message and everything, so that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I don't think I'll survive this. Yeah, no. Because that mini-boss must be involved in some way. Question is why? Because he didn't give me a buff when I killed him. He didn't give me a buff when I captured the totem. Standing in the totem did not protect me from the blizzard either. And he's a ranged guy, so I can't really bait him over to... Maybe if I wait a little longer he'll come into this room and I kill him here? Maybe? Let's give that a shot and see what happens. Yeah, the eyes do spawn regardless of whether or not I kill the servile minotaurs. Hmm. 5 and 6. Why don't we just spawn kill him? Yeah, biting the imminent wish. That's what I'm wondering. Right, so this is now captured. What happens? Oh, do I need to kill these guys while I have the imminent wish? Oh, I missed that second shot. Sometimes you get clues in these little screens here, but there's nothing that can really clue me, and we have just the regular precision kills and such, which is just the game being the game. That's just a doohickey holding their clotheslines up, so that's not involved, I don't think. Oh, I forgot the death bell. There we go. I was humming too. I was too preoccupied thinking. Wait, so what do I... Do I really not get any kind of buff to pick up when I kill this guy? No. What if I kill this guy from inside the captured totem? And of course he pushes me out of it. No. And it takes so long that I'm just dead. Because with that many stacks of fighting cold, I can't sprint, so I couldn't possibly make it to the brazier anyway. So there must be a different solution. The question is what? Alright, we'll just spawn him and see if he comes into this room. So I'm not going to kill him where he spawns. I'm just going to hang out up here and see if he comes into that room. If he doesn't, well, back to square one. Right, score and rise to invoke fortunes and the... There was also a text about bones, but I haven't seen any bones here. Yeah, the bones call forth a freezing tempest. The wind is coming from this direction. Okay, so he is slowly coming this way, but he's so slow. Oh, he dropped an exotic. Cool. But yeah, he doesn't get there fast enough. The blizzard will kill me before... Because he does slowly move in that direction. But the blizzard will just kill me before he gets in here. Alright, so... The message mentioned bones. Let's see if we can find bones. Maybe there's something I need to destroy before he shows up. The bones call forth the blizzard. Question is, what bones? And the wind came from this direction, but I don't really see anything. Oh, right. Did I ring the bell? I'll ring the bell. Anything up here, maybe? No. I mean, the main boss might be the bones, but he's immune. Oh, hang on. I didn't try damaging him during the blizzard. But then again, the first boss was immune until I captured the totems. So what if I have to capture the totems and then hit the boss before the blizzard kills me in order to cancel the blizzard? That might be something. Yeah, our exotic, woo! But then, why would you have braziers with an interaction that requires a buff if hitting the boss turns the blizzard off? I mean, we'll try it, but I don't think this is the solution either. Bones for the bone god, indeed. I mean, skulls are made from bone, so... Welcome to the bone throne. Alright, scorn rise to invoke. Your fortunes and my demise. So here's the guy. Here's the totem. We've captured it. Can I hit you? No, you're still immune. The question is, what is the imminent wish about? I think the imminent wish is what will break his immunity shield. Basically like you wish the shield away or something. Especially given that we do not survive the blizzards and don't get to see what it does. But yeah, if I go down here, you can see that burning desire required. So I need to figure out a way to get that, to light the brazier, to then survive the blizzard. But so far, nothing I have done has given me that buff. Then again, maybe that's what the imminent wish is? But I don't really see how I could do it much faster, and I would need it to be a lot faster in order to get that early enough to survive the blizzard. Excuse me there, I had to stifle a hiccup. Anyway. It's... Right, so what if I kill these 2 elite minotaurs and make sure they're both dead? Now he's dead. We got no text message and no buff. What if when we kill the second one? Anything then? No. Oh, hang on, now there's only... Did I shoot the other 4? I don't think I did. Now there are only 2 of these... eyes up. After I've killed the minotaurs, there's only 2 of the eyes left. I don't think I shot any of them on this attempt. Right, so let's see what happens when we shoot these now. 1 and 2. They rise to invoke my demise. Eyes rhyme. Bungo. Okay, he's not on this side, so he must be over there. Moons call for freezing tempest. Kill him. Can I capture both of these totems in time? 1, 2. No, that still kills me. Ah, yeah, I see what's going wrong with the stream. I don't know if... Oh god, yeah. Now YouTube is saying that they're not receiving enough video material. Even though I'm uploading at the exact data they'd like. With 0.0% dropped frames. So it's something on YouTube's end, unfortunately. Has it stabilized? No. It has not. Okay, now the thumbnail, or rather the preview, looks smoother, even though it still has that same error message. It's weird that it should struggle during, because again, if it was something on my end, I should have dropped frames or something. As far as I understand, I mean, I have no idea about streaming. But yeah, I'm sitting at 0 dropped frames total during the nearly 2-hour stream. We've dropped exactly 0 frames. Oh, okay. Yeah, the error message can be there for as much as it likes, really. But yeah, we must be missing... Oh, hang on. Is there something down here? No, just a dead end. And this is just one of those enemy spawning closets, I believe. Yup. I'm still not sure how we're gonna get... What was that sound? Did you hear that? Oh my god! It's these tiny torches, they're the answer. See this here? Shelter from the storm. That's it. Why would they have 2 different sets of 4 braziers, one of which requires a resource to interact with, if the solution is just a tiny stick that, from a distance, you can't really tell that there's even a flame lit in? It's like, if you look at that one over there, you can barely notice the fact that that's a lit flame. And this tiny little flame is enough to protect me from the sudden magic super blizzard? Alright, I mean, I guess we'll find out. But I mean, there must be something involving these. They wouldn't just program an entire thing and give them a prompt and all that stuff if they were useless. There has to be something involved with them. I imagine that when... Okay, so here's how I think this is gonna work. We summon the blizzard, we kill the guy, we get the wish imminent. We stand near a torch to survive the blizzard. The imminent wish timer expires and gives us our wish, which will presumably give us the Burning Desire. With the Burning Desire, we walk up, we light one of the torches, and we get the DPS phase. That's my prediction at this point. Just gotta clear house a little bit here. Right, let's get rid of the eyes. Alright, and here he is. I should have noted where the torches are. Right, so let's see what happens when this timer expires. If this time... Oh wait, there's another one over there. There are two of them. Okay, so I lost the wish timer. And this guy disappeared. How? Okay, so... Revision to the plan. We kill the first guy. We get rid of our stacks, then we move along the wall and kill the second guy. I didn't even realize there were two of them. So here's one. Get rid of the stacks, move to the next torch. Get rid of the stacks. We still just lost... Can we shoot him now? No, he's still immune. Okay, so we've figured out how to survive the blizzard, but we still don't know how to damage the boss, which is a slight problem when you're trying to kill him. I don't really know how you're intended to both kill both of those guys, survive the blizzard, and keep the imminent wish, and then what to do with the imminent wish. Because the imminent wish does not match the prompt on the brazier. Let's try again. Scorn rise, invoke their fortunes and your demise. You obliterate him. We try to capture this. Right, we captured that one. Right, so we don't really have to wait by the torches, we can just kind of move through them. Maybe the imminent wish is what counts as the burning desire? Wait, a burning wish is granted. Okay. I don't know what I did differently, and the game only allows you to see 4 buffs at a time. Burning desire granted and required. Oh, okay. So I need to pick up the orb from over here and bring it over to... Okay, so I was pretty close, but I'm not sure why that second one worked and the first one where I killed both of them didn't. Because it felt like I did the same thing both times. Regardless, we are going to make sure we have 3 stacks of roaring flames, like so. Grab this. Oh, it's one of those annoying knockback bosses. Ignite the flame. Okay. Alright, so it seems that I need to get all 4 torches before I get to do DPS, because the boss is still immune. Okay. So now I just need to figure out what I did differently that second time that I didn't notice that I did differently. Because whatever it was, I did not notice what I did differently. As in, between the two attempts where I killed both the mini-bosses. So kill him and capture this. Maybe that's the difference. I captured one totem from each chieftain. No, chieftain, rather. So that's one. Get rid of the biting cold stacks. Punch him to stop the knockback, and then shotgun him. But this time it just expired. Wait, Burning Wish is granted, okay. So that seems to be it. You need to capture one totem from each chieftain for it to work. We've now lit 2 braziers, 2 to go. Okay, at least I think I understand how this encounter works now. You kill a chieftain and you capture the totem. Well, not necessarily in that order, but you kill both chieftains and you capture at least one totem from each chieftain. And that's how you seem to get your wish granted. I forgot to reload my shotgun. Right, so he's dead, and even though he didn't do the summon animation, he does indeed drop a totem for us to capture on death. We're approaching, unable to run, but there we go, we made it. Oh, he nearly knocked us off the bridge, or rather the wall. Were we fast enough? I guess we'll find out. Burning Wish is granted, okay. Maybe we don't have to capture both, I don't know. But regardless of what it's, what I need to do, whatever I am doing appears to be working. So, that's always something. Question is if we survive this. Oh, and I can also get shelter from... Yeah, so I was sort of right. You do actually get shelter from the storm by standing next to the braziers as well. So I wasn't entirely off the mark. I guess that makes sense. Oh, you know what would be really cool? If he's immune like this for a very long time in the beginning, but then whenever you get him to be, well, damageable, he doesn't go immune again, he remains vulnerable, but you then have to fight him in the blizzard. That would be kinda cool. But we'll find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We're going to head over and spawn camp this guy over here. I don't know if I actually do need to capture the totems, but for many complicated reasons, the whole wishing thing is tied into a certain aesthetic. And the animation that these produce when they're finished, but once you're finished capturing them, matches that aesthetic. Yep, Burning Wish. Granted, O vengeance mine, alright. Oh, we lost our restoration, that's not great. Indeed, we can now damage the boss. Question is, do we survive? A rocket isn't the best DPS choice right now when he's right up in my face. Okay, and he puts out the lanterns. Oh, is he immune again? No. There was just something else that was immune. I sure hope this doesn't mean I have to kill him in 4 lanterns worth of movement. That might be challenging to pull off solo. Ah, crap. I didn't think that would kill me through the brazier. It's always one of those wonky things in Destiny, what ground attacks just straight up ignore. Physics objects and such, like walls. But at least now we do seem to understand roughly how this works. The only thing I hope is that whenever he puts out the last lantern, it doesn't just kill you. Because if I have to do enough damage completely by myself to kill him, I don't really know how on earth I'm supposed to manage that. But if it just resets and then they get to redo this, that's fine, then we can wear him down. But I think I might need to change my kit around a bit, just to make sure that I maintain my healing. Because what killed me there is that I lost my healing, and then of course every time you get hit, you don't get your regeneration. So I couldn't really recover my health. Slight problem when someone is trying to kill you. Right, stop the knockback, cleanse some of the stacks, kill the crap out of him. Oh, I lost my restoration again. So, if this guy would stop running away, there we go. So what we're doing here is we're just making sure that we do have restoration for when we move up and deliver this little orb of happiness and fire. So much flinch going on. Hang on, come to think of it, if I'm killing them in the order I am, I should start over on this side of the wall. There's some heavy ammo lying there as well for future reference, which is good to have. Always good to have backup rockets, I tend to find. Right, reload this gun. Alright, we got our vengeance wish. Can I do the... yeah, I can do the movement trick with these orbs, that's good to know. Lost my restoration, but we step in a sunspot to get it back. Then we try to... there we go, there's so much flinch going on, it's hard to hit people. Anyway. Is this gonna finish capturing today, or there we go. Oh crap. Right, Burning Wish is granted. Oh, maybe I just need to kill them both within that timer, with that imminent wish timer. If I just kill them both before it expires, maybe that's what triggers the Burning Wish. Suppose that makes sense. Next time I'm going to try to just skip the totems, just to see what happens. Alright, so we're gonna try skipping the totem this time. And just moving to the other guy. Because if I still get the buff without capturing the totems, then we know how that works. Do I still get the wish? No. So you do have to capture the totems. This is the kind of thing I really do love about running dungeons blind, is that you get to figure these things out, you get to test them yourself. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with reading a guide, or when you get stuck on a puzzle, consulting others. But particularly when it comes to, like, combat puzzles, for lack of a better term, I really do like just figuring out how they work. Regular puzzles, not so much, but encounters, yes. That guy eating my grenade is somewhat unfortunate. Right, so this time we'll stay here and we'll capture the totem. Right, totem captured. Make sure we get rid of the biting cold. So that the boss doesn't push us off with his knockback laser. Right, we got the vengeance. I think it's, yeah, there's this one down here that I haven't done yet. Okay, I see how it is. He's immune unless I'm damaging him from one of these circles. Okay. That was a bad time to use the super. I should have saved it for the next one. And you can kinda use this thing in the middle to help protect you from his laser, but not really anything else. There's a sniper up behind us as well, which is not exactly ideal. Okay, does he go immune now or does he kill me? Okay, so it seems that this is now what will repeat. We got what, maybe 20% of his health? And I didn't use my super very well, so I can do better than that if I have the ammo. It is a little bit hairy, because my build isn't very good at surviving unless I have little guys I can kill for healing. But it's doable. Alright, settle in, lads. We're in for the long haul here. Unless I mess up and die immediately, which is entirely possible. Four, 5, and 6. And 1 down. Capture the thingy, or the totem rather. Go through here. You can hammer that guy to keep our stacks going. Oh, we lost our hammer somehow. That's catastrophically bad. Well, at least we're not going for DPS just yet, so we should be okay. Oh, we have lots of ammo lying around. That's good. One of the frustrating things about playing solo sometimes is that you get a complete deficiency of ammo, so it just takes you forever to get anything done. Speaking of ammo, yoink. Alright, let's kill off these snipers back here. Now we'll grab the orb. Right, let's not actually forget that we can do the boot trick. Well, it's not really much of a trick, you just jump and do an attack with that kind of orb, but it'll give you a little bit of a lunge forward. And if you time your jumps and the lunges correctly, it can help you move along faster. Hence the speedrun strats that Hector was referencing earlier. Alright, down you go. Oh, a nice little sunspot to stand in. Ooh, we nearly killed ourselves with our own grenade there. That would have been unfortunate, but such is the way of the fusion grenade. I jumped a little bit farther than I expected to and jumped into the blast radius of my own grenade. Oh. Wait, I got my wish granted, but it killed me anyway. Did you see that in the bottom left? So it seems that, just like duality, the timers in this dungeon don't really work properly. Well, good to see that we're sticking true to tradition. Bungo. Did I ring the bell? I think I did. There were some mechanics like these, even if you do them correctly. If you do them correctly but with too little time left, the timer will still kill you. That's not just duality mind, that happens in a couple of the raids as well. We do already have one crate of heavy on the ground, so that's good to see. I think I know what might have happened. I think by sheer bad luck, I just had one stack too many. So the final stack that the mechanic would give for the biting cold ended up killing me just as the storm ended. I think that's what probably happened there. Oh god, that hurts. Ow. The Minotaur sniped me. Oh well. I don't mind dying that early. Oops, there we go. Now I do remember to hit the button. Well, I did remember to hit the bell that time. Now I know that for a fact. Oh, hang on. Rally banner. Then we're gonna do a little ammo trick. There we go. Now we have 20 rounds in that thing instead of 18. Usually it doesn't matter, but sometimes it does matter. And you don't want to end up not having those 2 extra shots when you're in those sometimes. Two, 3, 4, oh, 5. Yeah, 6. There we go. Right, we got the wish. A little movement trick is particularly useful if for any reason you end up losing your momentum. Particularly if you lose your momentum mid-air, since the velocity you get just pulls you forward regardless of anything. Yeah, this is one of those fights where you have to be consistently good. Because if you mess up and even just removing 1 stack too few of that biting cold, you will just die. Like, the boss himself isn't necessarily the threat outside of the DPS phase, it's making sure you get rid of enough stacks during the blizzard, while still killing these guys quickly enough. And of course capturing at least 1 totem. So there's the boss, well, the mini-boss. Burning wish is granted. Oh, we did not want to clamber there. Nearly death by animation. Using a precision weapon like a bow is also a bit of a challenge in this fight, because there's so many things shooting you from every single angle, you're always flinching, or almost always, in some unexpected direction. And with a bow, since you have to knock, draw, and lose the arrow, it's particularly punishing if you miss. There's a sniper around here somewhere, I can hear him, but I can't see him. The worst kind of sniper, frankly. There he is, cheeky rascal. Oh, the boss just pushed us there. That's what I get for saying he's not necessarily the threat. I forgot a piece of my own mental advice to myself, which was to not jump too much, since if you're in the air, you end up being pushed further by any knockback that hits you. Since you can't resist by, you know, pushing against the ground. Because, well, there is not much ground for you to push against if you're in the air. Sunspot, please. Thank you. Come to think of it, I suppose you can also reduce the number of eyes. As long as you don't shoot the last few, you can make your life a little bit easier. So we lit the 2 rear braziers. Let's light this one. More heavy ammo down there, that's good. Time to have the entire screen covered by level notification. Maybe not now, Bungie. Maybe we can save that for later when I'm, you know, not fighting. Thanks. Oh, I lost my hammer. I didn't even realize until I heard it explode. That's somewhat unfortunate, to say the least. Especially as I do not have my grenades, and we have no easy way to get our healing running. Because to get my healing, I need a sunspot, and the most reliable way to create one of those is to use an ability. The only ability I have available right now is my super. Which I'm just gonna have to use it here, or I'm dead. Thankfully, this is only the 3rd brazier, I think? Oh wait, no, this is the last one, isn't it? Yes. That's deeply unfortunate. Can I use this orb to get restoration going, I wonder? Oh, that actually spent the orb. Didn't even realize. Well, that's actually kind of fine, because we most probably want to get our super back before we actually get to the DPS phase. Since it's my most powerful damaging tool, at least it doesn't blow myself up like the rocket can. At a later date, I'll probably but he does spend a lot of the DPS phase not standing in the same lantern you're fighting him from. I was considering a sword for a second, since, well, can't blow myself up with a sword, but then you have a bunch of time during the DPS phase where you can't do anything, because the boss is too far away. Alright, we got our restoration running. We only got 1 eye left. We're at 75% towards our next super. Excellent, health packs. Alright, we're nearly there. Alright, let's pop that last eye. I just have to check, but yeah, thankfully losing that, losing the wish earlier did not reset the ones I'd already done, so I don't have to start all over from scratch, which is nice. That would have been exceedingly painful. Oh. Boss knockback, nearly got us, but not quite. Question is, can we now kill him before that timer expires? That was close, but we did it. Alright, let's kill some... Let's get rid of some of these eyes. We're not gonna get all of them. We're just doing that so they're not shooting me during the DPS phase. Because I don't think these will respawn until the next cycle, so we can reduce the amount of damage coming at us while we're fighting the boss. And if we can do that, we should do that. Right, we have 2 eyes, we can get rid of 1 more. Right, ignite the warning flame. Make sure we have our roaring flames stacked up. Indeed, killing the eyes does seem to work. I would wasted a rocket there due to the boss becoming immune. That's a bummer. On the bright side, now we have no more rockets to waste. Okay, it's immune now. I mean, I'd say that's about a quarter. That's pretty solid. Killing things works every time. You're not wrong. It's a fairly permanent conflict resolution method I tend to find. No one I've ever killed has come back and complained. Anyway. Oh, accidentally wasted some shotgun ammo there, but that's not the end of the world. We do have plenty. Yeah, we're learning lessons here. We're learning, for example, you can clear away the eyes, just don't kill the last one. Because that way they're not shooting you while you're running around with the lantern, with the wishes and such. We are a bit dry on heavy ammo, so you know what I'm going to do? Because there's so much special ammo lying around, we're actually going to quickly go on in here and swap over to heavy ammo finders. Normally I use special ammo finders to help fuel the shotgun, because it's such an incredibly versatile weapon. But now that we have a decent amount lying around on the ground, and I'll probably be fighting it for a little while, I reckon I'll get more value out of a heavy ammo finder. I do not have much time to get between the mini-bosses, that's for sure. Cancel the knockback, get rid of some of the stacks. Kill him dead. And capture the totem. We get our wish. Alright. Now those things show up, but we can hop over here. Ah, I see, the orb. This orb isn't infinite. There are a couple of these objective orbs in the game that have an infinite duration, and you can swing them as many times as you like and all that stuff. But these ones appear to have a 10-second timer. Oh well, 11 seconds. I thought I saw some ammo around here. No, I was hallucinating. A man can dream, right? I just happen to be dreaming of rockets. Right, Jono, take care. Thanks for joining us. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Get the totem. Bring the stacks down. I suppose one advantage for doing this with friends is that you can presumably just have your newbies hang around near the torches so they don't freeze to death. Right, grab this. No, we do not want to go that way. That is one disadvantage of doing this jumping trick, is that because it's an attack, technically speaking, if there's an enemy nearby in a direction you don't want to go, it might lock onto that enemy and send you in that direction anyway. It's sort of like an aim assist, but for your melee. And usually it's an aim unassist for your melee, because it usually gets you killed, and I wish I could turn it off. You're gonna summon your first witness, the victim? Well, how can you prove that I were the victim? How do you know they're not lying? I'm going to impeach the quality of their character, and by assassinating the quality of that character in front of the jury, they will never convict me. I am invincible in the eyes of the law. Pop that last eye. Shotgun is indeed loaded. Turns out your weapon being loaded is useful when you want to fire said weapon. I know that I'm imparting a lot of shocking information today. But typically speaking, it's best practice to load your weapon before trying to fire it. We do now have a nice full set of rockets. We have another crate of heavy ammo right there. Good to know. Oh. Boss is pushing us around. Okay, so if I wait a little moment between spawning the orb and picking it up, I can actually clear out the eyes. They don't spawn when you pick it up. Ow, that hurt. These scorn crossbows can, frankly, go to hell. Let's see, so we've done 2. We need to do 2 more. Well, 1 more in plus the orb we've already done. Well, the orb we've completed but not yet delivered. Let's turn you guys into some restoration for me and stack up the durations. We can move around with it. Okay. Grab the... get stuck on the lantern, or well, the brazier. Right, 1 more down. There's a sniper behind us. Oh. Okay, that was close. I didn't expect him to be able to stomp so quickly when he was summoning that orb, so I thought it was safe. Note to self, they can basically stomp while they're doing that animation. Another good lesson to learn. That's also another thing that I like about playing solo, is that because when you're solo, well, everything that can happen is happening to you. Meaning you have a greater chance of actually seeing things and learning how they work, as opposed to if something else happens to somebody else on the other side of the map, you're probably not going to notice. So if they don't tell you, well, then you don't know about that for your next run. Anyway, speaking of next run, it's DPSing time. So we're going to start... oh wait, no, we need to stand in here. Oh, come on. An enemy jumped right in the path of my rocket. That's painful. So what I am going to do is take a drink and collect myself. And ring the bell. It's like, truthfully, oh wait, hang on. I suppose I could just use a linear fusion rifle instead. I think it will be very difficult to deal good damage. Because, well, you'll be flinched and you'll be missing and people, well, the ads will be messing with you. But on the bright side, at least I can't blow myself up because some guy jumps in from off screen and just eats the rocket with their face. So I think this is what we'll do. It will probably take a lot longer. Alright, let's get the correct spec mod on. It'll probably take a lot longer. But then what just happened to me can't happen again. So. Now that I know that other than the timer between the mini-bosses respawning the orb, I'm not under pressure, time-wise, I'll go slow and steady. Hydration time indeed. Stay hydrated, gamers. I mean, how can you be a sweat lord if you have no hydration so you can't sweat, you know? Gotta take things seriously. Yeah, the servile minotaurs themselves don't appear to be involved in any of the mechanics. They're just kind of there to be elite enemies who mess you up. Ow, that hurt. Right, we've got some backup heavy already. Nice. Four, 5, and 6. So we get stuck on the terrain. If we stagger him while we run past, then he can't stomp us. Right, we'll wait a moment so we can kill some of those eyes as they appear. 1, 2... 3. Oh, I lost mine. Okay. 3, 4, and 5. I hate the stupid invincibility mode the snipers can go into. Because they don't really do anything, they just waste your time. Which is very disrespectful. You don't see me running around here wasting their time. I merely ask to be repaid the same kindness. I'll kill that eye once it burns down. Let me farm up this man again. I wonder how bummed out he is about his role in life. He spawns into just a very angry man on fire, shotgunning him in the face. Not exactly an ideal day at work, to be honest. You almost feel sorry for the guy. Almost. Not quite. Cancel the lockback. Chuck a hammer in his face. Right, make sure everything's loaded. I do think we still need one more, but it's always good to check your weapons every now and then when you have a bit of downtime. Another pesky sniper, let's get rid of him. And all of his friends too, I suppose. A decent amount of heavy ammo lying around, which is good. Almost but rip and tear. Quite right. We're not here to be concerned about scorn working conditions. Cheeky eye survived. Right, capture the totem and run off. Right, clean up some of the eyes. Pesky Snipers 2.0, Electric Boogaloo. Right, I think this is the third one. Correct, so one more. Missing that hammer throw isn't the best, but thankfully we get away with it. That guy just went, "Look out, Mr. President," and ate the shotgun shot for this guy. What a loyal man. What a very loyal dead man. Oh, I forgot to wait to clear out the eyes. That's a problem. Supposing. Oh, okay, they actually despawn. I didn't even notice. Oh, right. I was so used to using the rocket that I tried to fire a rocket there. I was like, why did no rocket come away? Oh god. Ow. Okay. That hurt. Oh god. Okay. Oh, I lost my restoration. I need to oh wait, hang on. I suppose I could give up my grenade. I need healing indeed. I don't really want to though. No, we're just gonna try and get good. Whether or not that works out for us, we'll find out. Oh, I forgot the bell. I suppose I could just get the one I want to poke. The reason why I didn't switch to my healing grenades, at least not yet, is that I don't like changing up my muscle memory. Since they work in completely opposite ways, right? Your regular grenade you want to keep far away from you, because it hurts like hell. And now you suddenly need to change it entirely around to when you are hurt you want to throw it at your own feet, which is completely antithetical to how the fusion grenade is used. Which is the grenade I use the most when I play solo. It has a tendency to lead to embarrassing mistakes, either when you think you have a healing grenade and you have a fusion grenade, or because there's like, aha, an enemy, I will throw my grenade at them, and then just throw a healing grenade at them, and achieve nothing, other than looking like a very silly man. And while that may be comedic, it doesn't help you actually beat anything. Also, the fusion grenade lets me do that, which is quite handy. Healing the enemies. The almost annoying thing is, it doesn't even heal the enemies, it just hits them and does nothing, and it's like this, aha, my trump card, and literally nothing happens, other than the fact that it's like, oh, I realize now I have wasted my healing. It's a close call on the biting cold stacks there, but close but no cigar, game. Okay, so the eyes only appear to despawn before the DPS phase, not every time you run the orb, which makes sense. So I should clear them out during the runs that do not start DPS phase. I think the next one will start DPS phase though, so we don't need to clear them out for that. Right, let's find something to stack up our roaring flames. You will do nicely. Thank you for your contribution. Yeah, I think... Oh, right, one more. I was about to say, I think I'm going to use this one for the DPS from now on, because that one should be easier to use my super on him from. And then I think I might be off in a better position for kiting him around and damaging him. This... Oh, come on. It's like, they're infuriating invincibility shenanigans, they're teleporting around, they're dodge jump, oh, it's not teleporting, but they're, like, invisible walking thing they do. Wind walking for all the Warcraft 3 fans out there. Is my fusion rifle loaded? Yes, it is. Good. Alright, hammer that guy, and you get killed too. Death for the whole family. Alright, he's not immune now. Ah, I just lost my roaring flames, so I just lost a huge amount of damage on my super there. Oh, he's immune. Oh, and I lost my hammer. Not great. I'm gonna use my grenade on these ads here to make sure that I don't get killed. Oh, he's immune again. Always very tricky to get reliable headshots when they're this close. Thank goodness my barricade worked. About 4 more of those, and we should have him. That was pretty bad DPS phase all around. I didn't get many linear fusion shots in, I didn't get my super with Roaring Flames ×3 on him. At least it expired just as I cast my super, so that wasn't great. Lost my hammer, so I had to spend a grenade on killing ads and then wait for my hammer. All around that went pretty poorly, but we did damage and we didn't die, so... I can work with this. An orb of power would be nice. Where did it go? Oh, guess we'll grab one from him instead. Nice of him to park himself in a sunspot. Lots of free damage. No. Let's actually hit people when we try to hit them. Oh god, that hurt. Let's clear out some of these hoodlums. No, this boss just hit us there and nearly pushed us off the wall. Right, we got the vengeance. Oh. Nice jump dodge, buddy. Shame you did not live to brag about it on social media. Alright, got the totem, time to keep running. Well, start running, we were standing still at the time. In fairness, running would be a lot more comfortable to do if running meant you were just standing still. Even though it does seem to diminish the point somewhat. I think I have 2 more to go, yeah I do. So for this trip, we should clear the eyes, or at least some of them. Alright, now we can pop the eye here. Ah, I suppose what I should have done for this last one is actually kill the other guy first, since this one is closer to where I want to go. That doesn't matter anyway, because I need to go back to the middle. So I can in fact pick up the orb I need. Doesn't matter where I am if I don't have what I need. Give them the death stare. If only I could do that, that would hopefully be quite effective. Right, so we want to make sure we get our roaring flame stacks. So that's 2. We'll just chuck a grenade at those people, because that will give us the stack we need. Wait, did that remove? Did the encounter remove my Roaring Flames? Because it just disappeared even though I had plenty of time left. Oh, I just got knocked away from my hammer, that's probably the end. Yep. I was just so baffled by my buff just disappearing completely, but it seems that whenever the encounter starts, or the DPS phase starts, your Burning Flames is just deleted by the buff the encounter gives you. I don't think that's intentional, because literally no other encounter in the entire game works that way. But I went from having Roaring Flames times 3 to having no Roaring Flames. Which is a pretty giant nerf to my super damage. So I'm guessing I won't use my super on the first brazier, I'll use my super on the second brazier, because that's when I'll have the opportunity to build my passive back up again. Oh right, the bell. Not sure if that actually registered, because I didn't hear the ringing sound on my end, but... I've no doubt someone will tell me if the death counter didn't go up. What? Okay. He just insta-killed me. Alright. Oh well, at least it did that now and not at the end. Alright, more hydration. Oh. I just noticed that the volume, for some reason, is much more quiet on my end than it was in the test recording. I mean, as long as people can hear it and as long as the death counter goes up, it's all good. Still need to get used to the rework. These days you have to wait a little while between throwing the hammer, even if you pick it up. Which hasn't been the case since this hammer came out, so it takes a bit of getting used to. Oh, we just plain up, straight up missed that throw. I was about to say, I hear snipers and here they are. There they were. How many do we have left to do? We've only done one, right? Yeah, we've only done one. G Fuel time. Well, I'm not sponsored by G Fuel, but you know, maybe one day I'll have my own flavor. I don't know what I'll call it. Place of Morgoth or something. Or Flames of Morgoth, rather. There we go. It'll be... what would it be? It would probably be... I mean, chili, obviously. Some kind of really hot pepper. And just something else to make it utterly undrinkable. Best product ever. I'm sure the partnership will come any day now. Yes, I definitely killed that guy by throwing her. Okay. So, something about this, because usually you can display 4 buffs at the same time. But something about the DPS buff seems to maybe block it, even if you only have 3 buffs visible on the screen, which is strange. My lunge nearly killed me there. It drew me into my grenade, even though I wasn't aiming in that direction. I was trying to use it to bring me closer to the brazier, but the game said, no. We shall bring you closer to the grenade you want to be away from. This is known in the business as an ungood thing. Oh, I stood too far away. That's gonna be messed up now. I thought I was standing in the cap circle, but I wasn't. And then I'm being body blocked by the sniper as well. Maybe? Holy shit, we still did it in time. Oh, I forgot to make sure I have Roaring Flame stacked. It is what it is. Assuming we even survive. Right there, an enemy jumped in front of my sight. If I'd been using a rocket, I would have just gotten blown up. Yeah, this one is just gonna be bad. I don't have any healing abilities on me right now. Oh wait, this boss is Taken. I should use Taken spec. Yeah, this is a diabolically bad DPS phase, but sometimes you simply have to take what you get. What the hell just hit me? Oh, there's like a gajillion snipers out there. Okay, at least we got a couple good linear fusion rifle shots in at the end there. If I can do better, that's probably 4 or 5 more. Getting quite chilly, yeah. The Christmas spirit is upon us, and it's a little bit too Christmassy. So everyone is trying to give me just grenades and magic space nonsense. Death. Frankly, I'm not a huge fan of being subjected to any such things. But, you know, just another day in the office. Right, so let's make sure we're actually standing in the circle this time. Yep. Doing things properly is conducive to succeeding. Not saying I will succeed, but at least now I can't blame the circle. Oh, come on. The eye killed me because it took too long to deposit the orb. Well, that's on me. I got impatient. I should have killed the eyes first. I mean, I even mentioned doing so earlier. That was just a stupid death on my part, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes you die from your own dumbness. And then you start over. Alright, 115th time's a charm. This is the run, as everybody would say, in the LFG server. Alright, wait for the eyes to spawn. And actually kill some of the ads down there. I mean, the little ones seem to just respawn infinitely, but the Minotaur doesn't seem to respawn. At least not every single time. Oh, snipers. I might actually put on a sniper assist mod if I'm given the opportunity. Speaking of mods... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's what we wanted to do. Taken Spock... Taken Spock. The Destiny 2 Star Trek crossover nobody asked for. Brought to you courtesy of corporate greed. The best crossover. Maybe, maybe not. Though it would be kind of funny to see Spock just running around, I don't know, using 1000 voices and lasering God in the face. Alright, so we cleared some of the ads, we destroyed 5 out of the 6 eyes, grabbed the orb. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, there goes my hammer. In recent patch notes, Bungie recently said that they improved the tracking of the hammer. I'm entirely convinced the only tracking they improved is its ability to track into the nearest chasm. Thank you, thank you. I am indeed throwing. Just not in the manner that I had hoped to. There come the snipers. Sweet, we got 156 glimmer. Nice. That's it, boys. We're packing up and going home. Ooh, the boss just pushed me off. Okay, we saved it. Didn't even realize he was hitting me. What? My hammer just phased right through him. Would you kindly die? Thank you. Oh crap, my weapon isn't loaded. Oh, and I didn't get my hammer. I thought I got my hammer. Alright, we got a sunspot at least. That helps us maintain our health. We're going to hold on to this grenade as a means to produce a new sunspot. Sunspot, please, thank you. Not every day I'm hip firing a linear fusion for DPS. Alright, he's immune again. Yeah, that was pretty mediocre, but not catastrophically bad. This getting stuck on one random ass little flagpole, though, that was almost catastrophically bad. But not quite. Right, just... we need to redo this another 4 or 5 times at least. And no mistakes. Or at least no severe mistakes. I mean, at least I'm doing more damage to this guy than the bosses in What's-Its-Face, Ghosts of the Deep, because they have this incredibly annoying shield mechanic, which basically pigeonholes into using one single weapon. Because otherwise you'll just never do enough damage. And the sections between them have this incredibly infuriating underwater section that will just kill you whenever they feel like it. So that's actually the only dungeon I just decided I'm not going to bother soloing this, because it's just tedious, it's not fun. Like, the encounters are boring, moving through it is boring. It's like... Yeah, Ghost of the Deep was a massive flop of a dungeon, but I'm liking this one. It's kicking my ass right now, but it's a fun fight. And it doesn't feel cheap. At least not yet. But usually when I die, it's because, well, it feels like it's just because I fucked up. It's not, oh, the terrain geometry was slightly bad here, so my character didn't get to jump, so I fell to my death. Which happens a lot in Ghosts of the Deep. That, and generally speaking, I don't play Destiny to be forced to walk in slow motion underwater not fighting anything. It's like, it's not what I'm here for, Bungo. So I'd rather play Ocarina of Time's Water Temple than play Ghosts of the Deep again. I heard the snipers on my left. 1 down. 2 down. The snipers on the right dead as well, but they'll respawn in a couple of seconds. Right, the winds have died down. Collect the hammer. Okay, we're approaching the second DPS phase. Need a kind volunteer, there we go. And I could really use a couple more, somewhat closer to where I need to go. Made sure to get my hammer that time. Oh, that was very nearly not enough anyway. Could barely see a damn thing there for a moment. These acolytes are nibbling at me. Very rude. I'd much prefer for them not to do anything of the sort. Oh, that sniper nearly got me there. Oh, the boss might push me off the map. Thankfully, he did not. Okay, that was our best damage yet. Ow! Did not think he would reach me there. Given his whole resetting animation and all that, I thought it was safe to get away. Good thing my hammer healed me on pickup. My game just minimized for no reason whatsoever and terrified me into thinking it was crashing. That would have been so sad. Oh, right, the ice. Yeah, that was, I have no idea why the game did that, because it's not a Windows key or anything. I've made sure it doesn't actually work in this game, so if I hit the Windows key, nothing happens. So, I have not seen the game just, like, in the literal years I've played this game, I've never seen it minimized in that manner, at least not as far as I remember, right? I mean, it may have happened years ago or whatever, but I don't remember ever seeing that happening before. Wait, did I? Can I do all the orbs, or can I prepare them all in one go, or did I prepare an orb and then forget to run it? I guess I must have. Ow, that stings. Please cease existing, thank you. Whoa. looks like... This is just based off what it feels like, but it feels as if the bug where walking into a sunspot reduces your healing duration has come back. Because when you enter a sunspot, you get 4 or 5 seconds worth of healing by default. You can stack that up to 10. But it feels as though whenever I walk into a sunspot, my healing then ends much sooner than I would imagine it doing, which may tie into a bug that used to exist, whereby if you enter the sunspot, it would just overwrite your remaining restoration duration, regardless of how much duration you would have otherwise. So if you had 10 seconds, it would just replace it with 5, for example. It feels as though that's back. I may be completely wrong, but that's what it feels like. Anyway. 1, 2. So we have 2 left to go. Ammo trick. And reload. Right, the eyes have spawned, and there are the snipers. Right, 1 more to go. For the 3rd DPS phase. All our weapons loaded, yup. I mean, I'll need to check that again, but... it's good to be prepared for the mini-boss as well. That didn't sound like it. I didn't... oh no, I forgot to pay attention to the timer. Ah, I got completely killed by the fact that... it didn't give me the sound effect it's given me every other time, so I got so caught off guard that I looked around, and by the time I realized what was going on, I was dead. So great. Now we start over again. Yeah, that feels... okay, that feels bad. Because that didn't feel like it was my fault. Because I got killed by the fact that something that I was expecting to hear, that I should have heard, wasn't heard. For no obvious reason whatsoever. Yeah, not a big fan of that. Well, if I can get DPS phases as good as my second one was last time, at least I can do this reasonably. The only enemy left this time, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if this is the final boss either. For all I know, there might be a second boss behind that giant gate. Or rather, a third boss. But we will hopefully find out. Can I get a sound effect this time? Thanks. Maybe I did get a sound effect, but I just didn't hear it. That's possible too. But I would like to blame the game, so I can remain blameless, yes. It's very tempting to try and just speed things up. But I'm just going to keep doing it in that same pace that I was doing it when I was progressing. Because rushing things is only bound to get me killed more often than not. One down. Well, that was bad. Wait, I still got the wish? I guess killing them isn't as relevant as capturing the totem, because I mean, I didn't notice, but maybe he had placed a totem? Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Good thing we can still throw the grenade when carrying the orb. Unfortunately, we cannot throw the hammer while carrying it, but... Right, 3/4 of the way to the first DPS phase. I got it. Right, so we have the last wish granted. Let's just clear these snipers. Why aren't the eyes despawning this time? They despawn the other times. Okay, they despawn only when you actually pop the lantern. Or run away from him before he ground pounds. Alright, that was pretty good. Gonna take a moment to have a breather. It's trying to get those consistent critical hits against him there is quite intense. Since, of course, unlike the rocket launcher, which will do full damage wherever I hit him, I do have to hit him precisely in the forehead. Otherwise, it does basically nothing. Have some more heavy here, perfect. Now we're basically full on ammo again. Whoa. Alright, wait for the eyes and kill some mobs in the meantime. We're gonna take our time. Oh, I forgot about the eyes. Oh well. We'll just use this closest one then, so we don't have to run as much in the... Oh god. Ooh, that was close. Close but no cigar. Boss man. Oh, being body blocked by these trash mobs. But we are okay for the time being. Okay, I got the wish there, but I'm not sure why. Maybe you only need to capture one totem? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't capture a totem that time. Right, let's not forget about the eyes this time. Scumbag snipers. Oh. I know why I didn't hear the sound the other time. So, it turns out that that little totem can be affected by my sunspots. When the sunspot has caused enough stacks of scorch on it, it will explode in an ignition. That happens to almost perfectly coincide with the timing at which the capturing thing actually completes. Yeah, it seems like you only need to capture one totem. That's interesting. So for the next one, I'll kill one chieftain and capture his totem. Because I don't think I even killed this guy that time either. And then I'll just try and chill out in one of the safety zones. Right, so this time we're going to try to just hang on to this and see what happens. Because worst case scenario, I'll simply have to redo the cycle for this orb. Yeah, wish granted. Okay, so I do only need to fight and, well, don't even need to fight it technically, I just need to make sure I capture the totem. Doesn't save all that much time, really, but... Ow. Right, since we know the eyes only despawn when I dunk the last orb, we are actually going to clear some of them. Since it makes the approach safer. Puts us under less pressure. sure to retrieve the hammer. It's worth sacrificing a little bit of damage just to make sure we don't lose the hammer. Alright, says immune, move on to the next one. Accidentally cancelled my own reload there, that's not great. I'm going to sacrifice a bit more damage there, but again, worth it. Because if I die, all my damage is wasted anyway. Alright, time to move. Hammer for life, indeed. Okay. If I get a really good one, we can do this at one more. More realistically, we'll need 2 more. Oh, that's a grenade. Oh, must have been sniped there. I need to calm down. I miss a lot of hammers. Alright, let's get ourselves... Whew, an actual little breather. Okay. We are back in business. Actually, we're going to find a little nook here and have a quick drink. There we go. Ooh, that hits the spot. Some real-life Estus to keep me going. Alright, Sunshine, if you would kindly drop dead, thanks. Yeah, you might have seen and heard there how my sunspot caused ignition to go off at more or less the exact same time that a totem finished getting captured. Not ideal. Howling winds die down. Oh, ammo trick time. Always satisfying to kill snipers. Just like in Team Fortress 2, really. Oh, the boss nearly pushed me off the map there. Let's not have that happen. New drinking game. Every time my bow levels up, take a shot. It's one of those realistic drinking games where at least you won't die. Time for some grinding. Thankfully, you don't need to level up your bow for stats or anything. I think, like, generally speaking, level 17 is where most weapons will cap out, because that's where you get most of the enhanced perks. So thankfully I don't need to level my poor old bow. Then again, I probably wouldn't be bringing a weapon I'm trying to level into a dungeon of doom for the first time. That seems like you're just asking to get your ass kicked, rather. A near miss on that slip there. Nah, dodged. Oh, where did my hammer go? There we go. I didn't even see it, but I got it back at the end, so... Ammo trick time, yoink. Right, so this will be 3 or 4. Alright, so that's the last orb we need for this particular DPS phase. Ah, okay, I figured out why sometimes it just take a massive amount of damage out of nowhere. It's when more than one of the snipers hit me at the exact same time. Well, more or less the exact same time. We'll gloss over that throw. That never happened. Okay, I'm not really gonna get any damage done. Actually, hang on, I have this. I can get some damage done, at least. Oh. Emphasis on some. Trying to get rid of these snipers hounding me. Was very nearly a lethal mistake. It's incredibly difficult to get the crits through this fire here. Okay, one more. Exactly, right? As long as you don't have... that's why I was worried about whether or not they would only have 4 DPS phases when I was first speculating about those braziers. Because of course, if you only have a limited number of phases, then you don't really have the luxury of you know, settling for dealing some damage or focusing on, like, on even just sacrificing an entire DPS phase. Because then you have to deal, you know, at least 25% of the boss's health in one phase. But since I'm not under any such limitations, like you say, some damage is better than none. Like, even one single point of damage is progress as long as I don't die. As long as I can reach the next DPS phase, I'm fairly confident I can kill him on the first brazier, thanks to my super and my shotgun. So as long as we can make it there, we should be okay. Storm ends. This new cooldown between hammer throws, even out after picking up the hammer, is incredibly infuriating when some enemies decide to just teleport out of the way or become invincible at the second that you throw the hammer, because you lose a tremendous amount of time that you could have been healing to simply not healing. We're okay. Just gotta stay focused. Just gotta stay focused. In case you're wondering, yeah, that was an attempt at a snore. I think I'm slowly losing my mind. It's like business casual Zoron on the Dungeon of Madness. That puzzle right at the start was my weakness. Wait, let's not get frozen to death again. can clear the eyes. 2, 3, 4, 5. Just want to find where the sniper's riding, because there should be 2. Yep, there they are. At least that should give me a couple more seconds before the next batch of snipers spawn in. I should have waited for my grenade. But it should be okay. Ah, sweet Terra Concord! We got what we came here for. Time to go home. Just making sure we're not taking any freezing damage here. Oh well, frostbite stacks. Doesn't technically deal damage. Oh, that was a very... Whew. That mantle could have ended badly. We're just sitting right on top of that piece of cover. Right in front of the boss. With a chasm behind us. Thankfully, it didn't go badly. Okay, so that's the last eye I can destroy. I mean, I suppose I could destroy one more, but I don't want to take the risk to see what finds out. We're past the point of wanting to do science for the sake of science right now. Oh, that's a sniper's dead. Ah, I just realized now I don't have the combo I used last time. Thankfully, this guy walked up. Wait, do I have one more to do? Oh, I do, okay. I thought that was the last one, my bad. This, however, will be the last one. Suppose I can just keep shooting this guy in the head to maintain my radiant buff. So we weren't trying to kill him there, we just wanted to maintain our radiant. I hear the sniper spawning. Wait, why is he here? What? Oh, okay. Well. I have no idea why you are here. Given that you have despawned every single other time I've done the exact same thing as I did now. But we'll just chill here by this lantern. And whatever happens, we'll simply roll with it. Why are you here? Oh, I must have accidentally destroyed one of the eyes. Yeah, I must have, with one of my AoE explosion thingies, I must have set off, or rather destroyed the last eye. Or simply shot it when I didn't mean to. Maybe I can't count after all. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sniper. What the hell move was that? Okay. Let's find the right-hand side snipers. There they are. And down he goes. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, that clearly is not the end of the dungeon, so that's kind of cool, because as far as I'm aware, this is then the first dungeon with 3 bosses. Yeah, because Shattered Throne has 2, Pit of Heresy has 2, Prophecy has 2. Ghost of the Deep has 2, Spire the Watcher has 2. Yeah, like this will be the first one with 3 bosses then. Oh, that was a that was a test of will, but we did it. We'll have a little look ahead and see where this goes, but I'm thinking we'll probably wrap this up pretty soon. We have been going for over 4 hours after all. Follow the whispers. Well, I don't hear any whispers. Neat statue. Who lit these candles, I wonder? Maybe there were candles elsewhere in the dungeon, but I didn't notice them. Oh no. Oh no. What? Why is there a bajillion chests? I don't trust a single one of these. Can we fit through here? We can. Yeah, I'll just see where this leads. And then, if that leads to another boss or whatever, or new encounter, we'll just end it there. Might as well explore this section while we're here. But yeah, thank you very much, Hector, for tuning in. If you want to hang out while we explore whatever's left here, feel free. But yeah, definitely appreciate you tuning in, as always. I hear Taken ahead, and I see them on the tracker, so... That is a spawning closet. Oh, I suppose that's the tower we started in. That must have been the bridge we crossed. Or was that the tower we started in? Is that the bridge? No. No, that wasn't the bridge. Looked at chat just as I heard the ground start to collapse under my feet. Well, that seems to be the path you're supposed to go, so where does this lead? I'm willing to bet this is another chest that just is a trap. But what if, maybe, we can be a bit cheeky. If we place a barricade, a bit like this, maybe we can avoid... yep, it is indeed a trap. Ha ha ha! Oh man, I feel like a genius. I don't know if you were here for the beginning of the stream, but I found a chest much like this on another cliff. And it did the exact same thing, where it forced you to your knees and then set, you know, a bunch of screams around you and blew you up. That killed me, and that was my first death on this run. I feel... oh man. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up there, while I still feel like a genius before I die an embarrassing death. So, yeah. Thank you very much for tuning in. I had a great time, I hope you had too.